What up? How's it going, everybody? Sheesh. It's about time for a haircut, huh? Who's in the chat? Zern, Josh, what's up? TFN, hello. The Boring Brit, JFix, Pico, 8-Bit. Just reading names, not reading messages. Let us repair gear. Hell yeah. Mookie, Aliu, Andy with the Boing. Ryan Labs, oh my gosh. Everybody's here. Undergrow. You guys must have been bored, huh? What's going on, everybody? All right, let's go back and read some messages. Russ's setup is every man's dream. I don't know about that one. That's a mess over here. It's pretty bad over here. BRB working? Tell work that you have more important things to do right now, 8-Bit. Everybody's saying hi to each other. I can see power supplies. Yeah, I want to take one more stab at it. I'm about done with these power supplies. I'll get into it. Dual Red Bull today. It's just a single. Shout outs. Versus bench is looking like some serious shit these days. Nah, it's fine. It's just a hobbyist in his garage. I'm sure there's some people out there that have way more advanced setups than me. Stop stream hopping. Who else is streaming? Oh, chill and relax is streaming, huh? Eight at once. Oh God, I thought it was just the one. Mick on the TV and Russ on the phone. You need to switch that around, Andy. I'm kidding. Mick is the what did I say? Something about gold. Mick is gold. Like Mick is the diamond in the rough. Mick is like one of the streamers that everybody should be watching, man. I love his streams too. Like I lurk a lot. I don't talk too much, but like he's so funny and upbeat and like just amazing, man. Looks like he works at NASA. Thank you, Andy. Yeah. How's everybody doing today? I'm just trying to read through these chats. Oh my gosh. I can't even keep up, guys. Slow it down. Nano Fix is here? Oh no. The pressure is on. Oh gosh. Huh? GT Auto, what's up? I'm gonna take one last look at this PS4 PSU, Undergrow. On phone, I can interact. Oh, okay, well, let's leave it like that then. Gold on that front, hell yeah. He really is on that front. Yeah. Only missed 9 minutes? Dude, Sloth, I just barely started. I just barely started. I am lagging really hard, I'm sorry. Why is my YouTube app broken? I don't know. What's up, Grass Puddle, as well? Got a shout out from Lewis yesterday. Oh. Shout out to Ryan Labs. I know I'm a little more popular than Lewis Rossman, but you know, hopefully my shout out goes the same way. Mookie, for a hobbyist, it looks like the shit. Not looks like shit. Looks like the shit. There's difference. There's difference. And he's a pro, and I don't think he's as much kit screens. Yeah. So the thing with the screens, Facebook Marketplace, somebody was selling this 4-screen banger with the stand for $40. And I was just like, how could I not buy that? Okay. Ryan is an undercover legend. I agree. We all need to go support Ryan. That dude's doing the Lord's work. Like that dude is doing stuff like that we are not all paying attention to. I've watched Ryan Lab a few times, and some of the stuff he works on, like I don't know what it is, but the stuff that he's doing is amazing. You know what I mean? What's up, Nano Madu? What happened to the Nano Rust Tool berries? Why you keep changing your name? I don't get it. Damn, that was a steal. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I didn't read everybody's messages. 2 screens is enough? I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all, Andy. You show sensitive material sometimes, and we all know where you live. Okay. Anybody I miss? MX Power, what's up, MX Power? Don't tell me I'm laggy. Should be fine. I'm not streaming on Twitch for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever. I'll figure that out later. Nano, you need 2 more screens. 2 screens is not fine. It's not enough. Okay, so one last hurrah with the PS4 PSU. I used to have 8 monitors set up. Oh my God. What's up, Dan? Okay. 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 During the week, obviously I have work and other activities, namely family and stuff like that. So I don't get as much time as I would like to with the troubleshooting of devices and stuff like that, right? But PS4 PSU from last week and the week before, known working PS4 PSU from whatever. I'm trying to chill things out, guys, right? I'm trying to just be chill about everything. I cannot figure out why this thing is giving me issues. I'm at the point where I'm done with this PS4 PSU. I want to give some closure to everybody about this, so I'm just gonna say a few words, right? This is the bad PS4 PSU. Okay? This is my normal chain. This is not gold plated, it's real gold. Like, my wife spent a lot of money on her 10-year anniversary. Oh! Okay, guys. Okay. It's not rip board. What it is challenging board. And I'm not smart enough to figure this out. Shout outs, though. Quick shout outs. Quick couple shout outs.
Rusty Russ is the best.
Here we go.
Rusty Russ.
You guys chat so much, I can't keep up. Chlor Slug, what's up? Jason, what's up? Okay. Shout outs.
Rusty Russ is the best.
You guys. Quick shout out. PC board repairs. He actually made.
The best. Woo. Rusty Russ.
He made a dedicated video to the PS4 PSU reading these schematics.
He's the best.
You guys, what's going on? And there's a lot of good information on here. How do I say this? He was very adamant on saying IC31 is the issue. Sorry, IC32. Now I've changed out IC32 before, and it's not changed anything. Guys, I can't even read everybody's chat. Slow down. I'm not gonna risk it. Everybody's saying hi, everybody's putting in commands, everybody's happy. Good, I'm glad to see it, guys. Just for closure, right? Just for peace of mind, just so that I can win $100 Canadian dollars.
Rusty is the best.
Read faster, yeah. Swap the known good one to prove a point, maybe. Yeah, JFix, that's exactly where I'm going with this, okay? And just so we have a frame of reference, right? Got the X on this one, and I'm gonna power it up. It's gonna give you guys the same symptoms. I also have a new switch here. I don't know if anybody can see this or read this, but the push button switch that I had before, which was fine. It was okay. It did the same thing.
At Deadly Gamer Insane became a member.
Bruh.
At Enriva 5150 became a member. At SM4SH3RZ became a member. At CPU 386 became a member.
GT Auto.
Matt-B7F70 became a member.
Joseph, how's it going? I haven't even started, guys. I haven't even started. Ashes to ashes. Rip board. No, not yet. I think it's it needs somebody smarter than me. Saw your Xbox 360 video, Clore. Nice. Yeah. Rusty is meh. Thank you, Jason. PC double D. Everybody saying hi to each other. Lick it already. Printer paper go over. Yeah, okay, so GT Auto. Hell yeah. Gifted memberships. We got 5 of them this time. TTS already read them out, so I'm not going to. But thank you, GT Auto. How about that, guys? Hell yeah. 3D Medic, hello. How you doing today? Okay. I switched out this power button because this one that I had originally is a push button, and you can't really tell which one is on, which one is off, so whatever. My God.
At Mickey Kiss 8306 became a
Oh my
member.
God. You guys are gonna break my stuff again.
At
What is going on?
Shakalaka-Og became a member.
What's going on?
At Inch Surf 1973 became a member.
So that was 5 from GT Auto, and we got 10
At
from Let Us
Tabitha
Repair.
_Uber
Holy
Micro
moly,
became a member.
guys. Look
At
at the little
Garbage
clippy.
88 became
Amazing.
a member.
That's not 10, is it?
At Wormy Coolness became a member.
Yeah, you guys broke my stuff. There's 6 printed out. Only 6.
At Smifford became a member. At Cubus Automotive became a member.
Just gonna let that run through. But while we're doing that,
At Robert Edwards 1974 became a member.
I put a new switch on because like this one is a toggle.
At knee_Babs became a member.
Wow. See that toggle? So I know this way off, this way on. You know how I know? Because I made a mark. That way on, focus. Focus. That way on. That way's on. This way's off. I've also changed out several components on this thing, guys. I have tried everything that I'm capable of doing, right? So this is the known working one, and it still works. I'll show you guys. But I've changed out the diodes and the MOSFETs here and here, here and here. How I know that is because I put an X on all the ones that came from the bad power supply. This one still works. I've also, on the bad power supply, changed out or taken out all these capacitors and tested them. How do I know? Because I put a dot on the top of them. Every single one of these capacitors seem to check out. Majority of these components seem to be working A-OK. What isn't working A-OK is something on this side of the board. Now I can measure pin by pin and diagnose and figure out the comparison between this board and the known working board, but I cannot find anything wrong with this board. I am not smart enough to diagnose this board, and I'm man enough to admit when I'm out fucking when I'm beaten. PC Board Repairs, shout out to PC Board Repairs for actually making this video on reading a schematic and diagnosing the issue. I want to play a little snippet, right? Just a little quick snippet so we can all...
Russ is the best.
Guys, I'm trying to do stuff, okay? Okay. Show off. I'm not showing off. It's a lot of paper clips. Could be a long stream. Yeah. I got a couple things I want to do to this one, and if it doesn't work, I'm done. Like, I cannot figure this out. I cannot figure it out. Rip environment. Hey, I'm gonna recycle the paper or store it. I don't know. What's up, garbage? Yeah. Who gifted garbage a membership? We're gonna see right now. It was. Let Us Repair. Let Us Repair gifted you a membership. No, not out of paper. I got plenty of paper. Get him a new roll from the supermarket. My parents actually own a supermarket, and I asked them for some thermal paper, and it's not the right size. I was very disappointed. Okay. Bad transformer? No, I don't think so. Deception. Put an O equals on. Oh, not Owen, but O on. You need fart commands. I'm sorry, Jason. This is an MDL stream. I'm sorry. Steve, Cotty wants a cookie. I agree. Okay, everybody just chatting amongst themselves. Cool, good. That's what I like to see. You can't give up. I bet it's just one failed component. Yeah, but at the point, JFix, at the point of where I'm at, everything that I've tested is fine. And I'm not smart enough to read like schematics, actual schematics. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you guys can't even see. We're still on that screen. PC board repairs. Made a dedicated video about this PS4 PSU schematic, and he broke it down, and it's actually got a lot of good information on it. I would recommend watching this video if you need to troubleshoot this exact model of the ADP 240 AR. Sorry. But even still, I cannot figure this out, right? So dig this, right? He's gonna say something, and I just want some like closure on this, okay?
Turn off.
Can you guys hear that?
So this is the only chip that can cause the
Hopefully you guys can hear that.
issue that you're having. And I will bet anybody $100 that if you replace the DDA 001AG, which is IC32, with the proper component, that it will work absolutely correctly. Okay? I'm sorry to have offended anybody. I cannot do the texting thing because it just...
Okay.
People interpret what I...
Okay, that's enough of that. Also, I found some more stuff. I found some more clippies. So those are the ones that we were missing from Let Us Repair. I guess my auto cut cuts them off pretty well. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Slow down. Let me read some chat. You guys are ridiculous, man. I'm here. No need to be alone. Thanks, Daves. I appreciate that. Follow the path. Yeah, Rhines, I have been. When I'm not streaming, like I get a couple hours to look at this, and I have tried. I am this close to saying, anybody that wants this power supply to diagnose, I will send it to you, and I will send you a working known exact copy of the power supply to diagnose, because I want to know what's wrong with this. I want to know what I'm doing wrong. I I cannot figure it out. I'm talking to you, Toltec. I know you mentioned the PS4 power supply is coming back, so I can't figure it out, guys. But what I want to do is I want to swap out the IC31 from this known working one and put it onto here, which we did the last stream. I'm also going to swap out the IC151, which is the 5 volt, 12 volt side of everything. And then after that, like I'm not smart enough to diagnose this. There is something wrong with one of these components on this side, because I've tested so many components on here that I don't understand feedback. There's got to be something with the feedback, right? Because we get our 12 volts briefly. There's something not sending signal back to some IC. It's registering that it's firing, and I'm at a loss, guys. I'm willing to admit defeat. I can't do it. I'm sorry, but I can't do it. So what I want to do is power on this working known good power supply, take the component off of here, the IC31, shit, what do you say? It was IC32? Let me double check. IC32 off of here, put it on here, fire it up. I know it's not gonna work because we did that last stream. I've also changed out IC151, and I have the chips from AliExpress. You can't trust AliExpress. It didn't work. So I can take the component off of the known working one, so we know it works, put it on here, and it's going to be the same issues. I've taken off all these capacitors. I've put them through the little tester that I have. Everything seems fine. No matter what I do, guys, there is some type of issue with some sort of feedback, because whatever is reading the power supply is not registering back to the power supply that everything's a-okay. I don't know what to do. I really don't. No, imagine it's just a cold solder joint. Well, I've damn near, well, okay. So it has to be something on this component then, because I have taken off and swapped off so many of these components. I can't imagine it's a bad solder joint. Posted JFix. You don't give a shit. What are you talking about, guys? I'm so far behind on chat. That's why MDL is the best. I agree. He was a man of the people. He did promise fart commands, and he provided at least 3. Zach, you free tomorrow? Andy, you better get out of my chat if you're talking about Fantasia. Find a table lit, come back to it later. I was thinking about that, but at the same time, like, it's so hard to read schematics. You'll work on and fix something later with similar issues. Wow, funny you say that, 8-bit. Wasn't this one running and shutting down? Yeah, so I'm just gonna give you guys, like, what do they call that in science when they, a control. I'm gonna give you guys a control. I'm showing you guys this one works a-okay, right? And then I'm gonna show you guys and swap out parts for this one so that we know that I'm telling you guys, I can't figure it out. I've swapped out these components already. I just want to do it for the views, like for the people, so you guys can see that this is something serious, man. I can't figure it out. This is the worst PSU to start on. For my first attempt trying to read schematics, trying to diagnose PSUs, this is the worst one I could ever have picked in the world. Failed on load. It's not even a load. It's not even a load. It's just powering up. I don't even have a DC load bank. This guy, am I right? Yes, Daves, you are right. This guy right here. Russ needs $100 payout. What does that even? Oh no, I don't even. It's more closure for PCB repairs, because like you know, the chat, you guys are wild, and XDJ Rusty Russ over here, and like all the stuff. Like, I just want him to see and know that the stuff that he's saying, while it may be accurate in his video, and I can follow along to some certain extent, that's not the issue. You know, he's asking for an address and stuff, and I'll probably never ever try to give out my address to anybody who hasn't, who I don't vet or whatever, right? Like, I got a box over there. Remind me of the box. I'm going to show you guys the box eventually. We need a petition for him to continue working on that. Oh, no. Okay, come on, guys. I'm trying to read. I'm trying to keep up. Like, geez Louise, man. You guys are just chitting it up. Components. I like Jason, how he just turns everything into gay or cum. Take AliExpress one and put that one on the working one. I will. I can. I 100% will, and I can. I'm gonna try to do every map in one session. Trying to keep up. Do people use reflow ovens? Russ, make sure you click live on the stream. You seem to be behind. What? I'm not behind, Nano. It's just so many people chatting. I'm trying to be nice and read all the chats. I scrolled up so much. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through some of these, namely Andy's. Jeez. I already offered above? I missed it, Toltec. Really? The last message from Toltec. I'll do it. Oh, snap. Okay, well, we have an offer, guys. Toltec, I'm gonna send this to you, and you're gonna go back to the PS4 PSUs, buddy. Okay. What's wrong with kids today? People my age had their address published in a book and had to opt out. Ryan, I remember the white pages, sorry. The white pages, I remember that. Reasons. We'll just say reasons. Russman should be the R spinning like the old Batman show. I don't have the Russ symbol on right now. Number test for Russ 69. That was okay. You guys want to do a number test? We can do a number test. I'm going to say a number. You guys type it in chat. I'm going to count how long it takes for people to read or to type that number. And the number I'm thinking of is going to be between 1 and 100. And the number is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There it is. Okay. 3D Medic with the 2. Wow, that's low latency, guys. It's been a while. Well, if anybody can do it, Toltec, it's you. I do still have some parts for a PS4 power supply lying around, though. Yeah, but I've been watching some of your videos, and you know, you say you like a certain one, and the ones that you mentioned weren't actually the OG PS4 PSU, right? This is launch model PS4 PSU. Which is why I feel like sending you a known working one would benefit you, because like you have components to test to compare to test against, right? I don't know if you have this exact one, the ADP 240AR-AA, but I'm willing to send it to you, Toltec. I am above my pay grade on this, guys. We're gonna do a control here. We're gonna test this known working PS4 PSU, and so that we all know that the components on here are oakley dokley, right? Everybody see, we got our meter up, okay. We're gonna see that we get our 12 volts. Grab my tweezers because I don't have a button hooked up to this. We all see. Why does it say 67? Son of a. Timeout. Timeout. Hold on. So that. Save. Cool. We can all see 167 volts DC in this power supply. Powered on. And pay attention to this one because we want to see the 12 volts. Guys, I can't even keep up with you guys in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Okay? I got to do something here. I love chatting with you guys, but I got to do something. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. 12 volts. Steady. 404. Might as well say 405 volts DC. Steady. This is a known working power supply. This guy should run a PS4. Okay? Right? We can all agree this is a working power supply. Now let's take out some components. Discharge. After this, guys, after we're done here, I'm gonna be so happy to get this off the dang bench because I cannot figure it out. There's a serious, I don't want to say serious, there is a wacky issue here. And I am not smart enough to do this. I wish I would have picked a different power supply to do this, but here we are. Okay. Just gonna do another control test here. We all know this one fails. I want you guys to see it fail, right? I want you guys to see that it's still the same issues that we're having before I swap any components out. You guys, what's up, my soldering experiments? Hold on, what is the 2 for? Wait, what is the 2 for? Hold on. Wait. Did I say? Oh, because of the, damn, that's really old. I'm sorry, guys. Remember doing money laundering, checking using the BT Directly CD-ROM. You had to pay big money for that. Hey, there you go, Toltec. Send me the address. We can do a live stream on it. Hell yeah. That would be amazing. PS4 PSU has enable signal TFN. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be a part of the live stream because I just want to watch and enjoy. But you know, we'll see.
Rusty Russ is the best.
Russ writes a little bus. Damn. Every time I see one of those comments, I know it's Jason. I don't even have to look at the name. That's funny. Okay, here we go. 167 volts DC coming in. No voltage, right? I don't need that. We're gonna flip it to power on. Here we go. Did you guys see that? It was 11.66 volts. It had 12 volts very, very briefly. We can see the voltage DC bleeding off. We'll do it one more time. Pay attention to the 12 volts over here. Okay. Very briefly, 12 volts. It's the same old from the last time we streamed. I can't figure this one out, guys. I'm sorry. I know everybody likes to repair a good win and a fix, but I cannot figure this one out. So what are we gonna do, just for closure and peace of mind? We know this one works. I already swapped this out in the last stream, but I'm willing to do it again. Just a quick swap. We're gonna take this one off. We're gonna put it on here. It's not gonna work. We're also gonna take this one off and put it on here. It's not gonna work. This is the power factor correction, right? This is the 5 volt, 12 volt, something. Okay? I'm sorry. I can't figure this out, guys. Here we go. This is the bad board. You know it's bad because I put an X on it right there. Let's just take this chip off. He's so behind. I know. Worse than Nano when he should. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cold side caps. Cold side caps. What does that even mean? Mind turning the known good around a sec. What do you mean, TFN? What do you mean? Mind turning the known good around for a sec. I did notice that this little relay is different than this relay. I have not tested that, but I can physically hear and feel the click of the relay on this one. I'd laugh today if I worked. Sorry for voting for no power PS4 a week ago. Yeah, well, I've learned a bit, so that's always nice, right? I've dived in a tiny bit about reading schematics. I've tried to push my brain enough to understand MOSFETs and diodes and like power factor correction. So like it's not a complete loss, but this is a special case of like, what the fuck? What's up, Bristek? Spool in the upper right look weird on the bad board. Oh, okay. Well, it looks the same. Okay. Is Rust Relay going to not fix? Oh, is Rust really not? Give me a second. All right. I just want to do this real quick, and then we'll get on to something else. Okay? Toltec's probably like, please don't mess up. Please don't mess this up, Russ. You're gonna send it to me, and you're gonna send it to me in pieces. That's not the case. That is not the case. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do it to a standard of amazingness. That is some stinky flux. We're gonna fly through this, guys. I'm sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat. And I'm sorry if you guys are typing funny stuff and I'm not gonna read it. But I just want to get through this. Get off. This one's easy to come off because I've already swapped it. Okay. I'm getting the cap. I could use hot air, but I don't want to damage anything. Oh God, this is terrible. Why is it getting snagged? There's a leg that's snagging. I'm not reading. I'm sorry, I'm not reading.
Rusty Russ is the best.
Thank you, Sloth. I agree. It was a relay pump. Oh, sorry. Okay. Missed the days of the scope signals were on the schematic. What is that? Oh no, what is that? Oh no. If you want to learn schematics, Sam's photo facts is a good starter for schematics, easy to read. Yeah, PC board repairs actually mentioned them in his video, his last live stream, not the PS4 live stream, about how they were like giant schematics, paper schematics you can actually fold out, and they had amazing values about the components and stuff like that. I'm sorry, Toltec. This is rip. This is over. This son of a gun. Does that go there? I feel like that would go there.
Rusty Russ is the best.
It's over. It's over, guys. It's over. Where does that even go? Where does that even go? So 3. Three legs, right? Skip 4 legs, right? Directly across the third leg is CF. That goes to R75, R76, C70 or C76, C74. Third leg, right? Damn it. Yeah, but the thing was, Toltec said he would take it, and now I just made this 20 times worse. R75. R75, C76, C24. So that comes down to here. C24, C76,
Russ is the best.
R75.
Hello, hello.
So these components here are what correlate to these components here. R74. R74 is this one right here. R75 and C76. So these three guys right here. You can kind of see that trace that goes here, right? Uh, 74, 75, 76. All go to pin 3. No, sorry. 75, 76, 74. Jesus. What's up, Order? So potentially, if I'm reading this right, since these guys are in parallel, right? We can all say that these are in parallel. A single wire from either of these three components to that would fix it, correct? Man. Although, does that trace look like it goes here? C74? Yeah, that's one of them. Okay. So just from here to here, that'll take care of it. Like you never did trace repair. No, it's just no connect. Don't give up because of one trace lifted. I know, but it's just the structural integrity of everything, right? The whole thing about it. It's yes, pin to cap. Okay. 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 Man, that sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry, Toltec. You probably don't even want this anymore. Okay. This is the bad one with the X, with the torn pad. This is a good working PSU right here, guys. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, God, please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is the known working one. We're just gonna put it straight here. Don't judge me, guys. Don't judge me. I'm not even reading the chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus, guys. I know you guys are shitting it up. And like, I feel bad because sometimes there's good information. Sometimes there's not good information. But I just ruined this. So like, let me just finish this, okay? Lord. What is that? What is that? It's a lot, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Can we all agree that the other legs are attached? Like, obviously the one missing the pad is not, but those are fine. Those are A-okay. Son of a gun. Enamel wire, where are you at? This part of the repair is going to dictate whether or not Toltec still wants this or not. If it looks good, he might take it. If it looks terrible, he's like, nope, no thank you. He might already even be like, no thank you. That is very thin. that the wrong? Oh my fucking god, that's the wrong leg. That's the wrong leg, ain't it? What's up, interesting things? My kids turn 30 tomorrow. I feel old. What's up, Ryan? Okay, what's up, dreams? Okay, that's the wrong leg, right? Son of a gun, what am I doing? Does that look attached? It's not pulling off. I'm gonna say that's good. The thing about it is, right? Now that that happened, there's always the question of like, is that good enough? Check it with the pads. Dave's coming in with the win. All right. Got so much stuff going on over here, guys. I need to get rid of some of these cables. It's ridiculous. Resistance. Here to here. .5 of an ohm. I don't have the chip on there. Damn it. I need to put the chip on. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. So I'll just take a breath. So I'll just take a second. I'll tell you what another good test is going to be, right? So if I put this chip on, the known working one, and it works, obviously the IC was good, right? Don't rip, don't rip, don't rip, don't rip, don't rip. I'm so done with these power supply, or at least this specific power supply. That's the orientation. That's the orientation. What is that? What is that?
Rusty Russ is the best.
Shh, shh. I'm concentrating. Shh, 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 shh. That's why I felt snagged when I was taking this one off. Those legs are fooked. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to prove the point now? How am I supposed to prove the point that these were okay? Crap, 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 crap. If I can just clear the solder between them, I can try. I can try to bend these straight, but yo, obviously this chip needs to be replaced. But the whole science experiment just went to shit right now. Sorry for cursing so much, guys. I'm not reading chat right now, I'm sorry. Ooh. Ooh. Good enough. Good enough. Easy. Easy. I know I see the chat going, guys. I see it going, but I'm just focusing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll catch up in a second. Okay, who's holding me down? What's holding me down? You know what? You know what? Good enough. It's good enough for me. This is the known working one. Okay, guys? It ain't the prettiest. Good enough. Good enough for me. Holy moly. Okay, that one's done. This one. Up in the air. It's up in the air. Oh God. Okay, okay. That was not cool. That was not fun. Back to the chat. What are you guys saying? Holy moly. Yep, wrong pin. Okay, we're good. Recap. This may be a fun stream. Ohm check with the pad. Oh yeah, okay, real quick, we'll do an ohm check. Shouldn't need the chip. The pad is capped. The pad to cap. I called it IKEA. What's up, Daves? Jason. Mainboard medic, what's up? What's going on? Yep, it's fooked. Rusty is the streamer of stream. Wait, streamer's streamer? Okay. Okay. Are the two upper left pins bridged on the bad board? Bad board X. Two upper left pins. I mean, I would say no. Right? Those look fine. Okay. Back to this, back to this, back to this. Resistance, resistance. Uh, 0.4 with my meter leads, right? Good board. Oh. Wait, third pin up? Yeah, third pin. Here to here. 0.5, 0.6. Which is basically just a good path, right? It's a good path. But that is really a direct path. Why is this path 0.1? This path what is going on here? Point 0.8 resistance of the wire maybe, but like I don't like the huge discrepancy. That's like 0.6 of an ohm difference. I'm about to break it if I keep playing with it. Resistance of the wire, contact resistance. Okay, so then we can comfortably say, oh, there you go. Bad board, 0.1. We can comfortably say my meter's garbage. 0.1. What's up, someone? First test. First test. X, no X. Good board. Man, I'm so sad that I ruined that pad. I'm so sad. Because there's always that what if. It's not structurally the same.
Russ is the best. Hello, hello.
No, not. Good board. With the replacement chip. Holding 12 volts. Oops. Holding 405 volts DC. So that chip that I took off of here and put it on here is A-OK. Good board. Bad board. Essentially, the same, even though it had a trace repair. Off. Okay. On. 167. Flipping it on, 12 volts briefly, and shuts back down. So at least we didn't change anything. At least it's still the same. One more time. 12 volts briefly, and then shuts back down. Man, that sucks. That was terrible. What's up, Farm Tech? Still at it with the power supplies? Yeah, I'm about done with it. It's about done with me as well. I'm ripping pads. It's been through some stuff. Now at this point, like, I should just call it good enough, right? Because we know this DDA001AG was working because we took it off of this working one and we just swapped them. Do we care about the 5 volt, 12 volt regulator chip over here? Like I said, I've swapped this out off stream and nothing's changed. Can we just call this one good? Can we call it done after I ruined it, pulling a pad? Measure voltage on good one at every pin and part. Compare to bad. I can do that. I was kind of avoiding that because my hands aren't the best. Like, I know I'm gonna short something out. At this point, I kind of just want to leave well enough alone. I'm gonna ruin this board, guys. Where does the pad go? Okay, so that's IC32. IC32. That is pin. So see how this one's missing a leg? We got 3 and then 4 directly across the third leg is that pad that we're looking at, right? IC32, we got 3 and then 4. Directly across that is pin 3. And pin 3 goes to this resistor, this capacitor, which all tie in to HV -6. I think that's ground or something. And then that goes to pin 1. R74 goes to pin 2. C72 goes to pin 5. C76 goes to pin 4. Basically all these components around here. C72, R74, which is here. And wait, R76 is here. Wait, C72. Haven't been at the repair. How's it behaving when it plugged in? So it power in, goes through a fuse, goes through some relays, goes through some filtering coils, goes through the bridge rectifier, right? Goes through some capacitors, goes through this coil right here, which converts our 120 through the bridge rectifier to 160 volts DC. And then when we enable it, the voltage jumps up from 160 to supposed to be 405 volts DC and gets stored in this these capacitors, but it only sits at 160 on standby. And then when we power it on, it jumps up to about 360 before shutting off. It goes through these MOSFETs and diodes, which are supposed to be through the power factor correction chip, which is this chip right here on the back side of this one right here. We swapped out a known working chip for this bad board, and it still gives us the same issues. We get our 5 volt standby coming out of this connector right here, which we click on and enable through this switch right here. And then we get our 12 volts very briefly through here. So for some reason, there's some component, I'm guessing it's some kind of feedback or a signal or some sort of enable that doesn't get sent back to a component. And I'm not 100% sure what component it is. I've checked, I've pulled off these diodes and MOSFETs from this known working board and swapped them out, and nothing has happened, nothing has changed. I've taken off all these large capacitors and tested them through this little tester right here, and they all read good. I've checked the fuses, the fusible resistors, I've checked all the diodes. I cannot figure out what is causing this issue. And unfortunately, when I was swapping out this chip right here, I pulled a pad and had to jump it between C74 and this pin 3 right here, which ties in from here, this IC32 pin 3 to our C76 right here. So I'm pretty confident in saying that all that's fine. I'm pretty confident in saying that the swap of this IC to the boards went successful. I can change out these chips right here, but it's not going to make any difference. It's the same. I've already swapped them out before. You guys are just going to take my word on it. I don't want to ruin another pad, guys. What's up, Florin? How you doing? If it's something you worked on all the time, it would be wise to pull the voltage and waveforms in key areas. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't work on them all the time. So this particular board that's bad is not a typical fault, because like I could test the components and they're all testing fine. There's some sort of component on this, I'm pretty sure it's going to be on this back end, that's giving me issues. And for the life of me, I'm not smart enough, I'm not skilled enough, I cannot figure it out. This is a terrible board to try to start on, learning schematics and learning components and all that stuff. It's just above my pay grade, right? Sounds like a feedback issue. Yeah, I agree. But then look at this schematic, right? This is the IC that we changed out, right? This is our power factor correction, also coming from IC42. Now I haven't changed out IC42, but I don't know if that's the issue, right? Our power factor correction comes from here, this little circuit right here. All of these components I've tested and they all seem fine. I don't understand it. I can't comprehend it. Probably an open resistor. I can't find it. Or shorted MLC, causing SMPS to shut down. Are there optocouplers? Yeah, there are. There is. Yeah. Yeah. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I've checked them. I haven't isolated them from the board. But I was just watching, shout out to Toltec, one of his videos on a PS4 power supply. You know, this was 3 years ago. Maybe we could watch this. You know, give me 2 seconds. Toltec, don't copyright me, please.
Is it as simple as a bad opto isolator? What I need to do is I need to lift one leg of this. Because it is basically an NPN transistor with a base is photosensitive inside this package. So if I lift one of these, just to eliminate, the circuits.
I am, but I can't fix it mainboard. I don't have enough knowledge.
Should be an open.
I can share the schematic.
It's not that opto isolator is bad.
IC42 getting voltage to power on pin 8.
Let's see if I can put a magic flux on there.
That's the thing, JFix. Like, I'm gonna have to power it on and use a meter, and I feel like I'm gonna slip. I know I'm gonna slip and mess things up. I have not swapped the opto isolators, Sloth. I have not. Knowledge comes with experience, but I don't know if Toltec is still up for it because I ripped the pad. If Toltec is still willing to take a look at this, I'd much rather send it to him to deep dive into it. But because I ripped that pad, I don't know if it's worth his time anymore, right?
I do need that to be clear.
So Vake, the coil that you mentioned is the PFC coil. The fact that you don't get 390 on those caps means PFC booster's not kicking in.
Or is there a small sliver of solder back there?
I get 360 volts and then it cuts off.
Let's see what the meter says.
I'm still willing. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna stop here, guys.
I'll put it in continuity mode.
I just want to show you guys like what he's done here is testing the opto isolator.
Connected from here to here.
It's given me an understanding of how to test these things. And I wanted to share this bit of knowledge because like
between these two legs,
he's so much smarter than me with this.
345 ohms. All right, that's a bad opto isolator. Yeah, that should be like, in the mega ohms if you could read anything, because it's the collector emitter of an unbiased NPN transistor.
I have not isolated these yet, so it's very possible that it could be a bad opto isolator. You know, we have several, right? There's one right here, IC53. We have one here, IC43, IC55. So like, there's potential that it might be that, because I don't understand the schematic enough to know where these are going and what they're doing, right? This guy right here, IC53, it does go to this IC32. At this point in time, I want to call it. I want to call it good enough. This is the third stream on this PSU. I've done it with AC devices to solder wires on and then use a clamp on the wires. Optos in Tormac power draw boards fail often. What does that even mean? I would love to fix this for you guys. I really would, but because it's becoming heat sensitive, the issue is I've been removing components. I've been testing components. I can't figure it out. I don't want to ruin this board any more than it already is. I'm gonna call it on this power supply. I know I'm a quitter. I know I'm failing, but I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to Toltec. I'm gonna do it. Like if he's willing to take a deep dive on this one, this is a crazy fault. This is something that's out of my pay grade. With that being said, what are we gonna do next, right? What's gonna be the next project? I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot for this, but we have another PS4 power supply. I really hope this one has an evident fault. This one has an issue that's very clearly what the issue is. I'm gonna take the bad board with the X and move it off to the side. That one is a very special, rare case of issues. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I want to call it quits on that before it gets worse. Yeah. So I'm not done with the PS4 power supplies, but I am done with that specific one. Professional leg shooter. This Stockholm syndrome. Best me to it. What does that mean? Best me to it. All right, so that one came out of there. Start by debugging the PFC circuit to see why it's not boosting the voltage. So it boosts it up to like, and that one goes there. So those are the same. Those two are the same. It boosts it to like 360. We get 12 volts out of the 12 volt connector very briefly. For whatever reason, it doesn't hold the 12 volts, and I can't 100% sure say why, right? I'm calling it. I'm calling it good on that one for me, personally. If Toltec can figure it out and explain to us why the issue is, I would be more understanding. I would have more understanding on the circuit, because right now as it stands, I don't know. I don't know enough, guys. And that's the fun about doing repairs. You know, you're learning and trying to expand your knowledge, but this is something that's like a seasoned veteran needs to look at. Like I'm a guy in his garage. I have no formal training. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okie dokie. One more. PS4 PSU. Always learning, never stop. Yeah, but at the same time, you have to know when to call it. I've changed out the stuff that I can. I've tested components that I can to the limit of my knowledge. And that's it. I know when to call it. I pull the pad. If I keep going on that thing, there's gonna be nothing, and then we'll all have no closure. Like, I want closure. You can pull the data sheets and read how the chips run in circuit. I know, and I have looked up several chips, but then they go into like detail of like CF and like VDD and like VSS and like HVG, VBoot, enable one. Like I can understand what they mean, but I don't know what they do, right? PS4, PSU, number 2. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. I'm sorry, guys. I know everybody's disappointed. I know. But just think, there's a potential for a live stream from Toltec to diagnose it. I think that's worth it. I think that's worth calling it. Okay, here we go. We're looking for 160 volts DC here on this meter. And as soon as I hit the enable pin, we're looking for 12 volts here on this meter, okay? Power's on, 167 volts DC. So we know our power in, going through our fuse, going through these filtering coils, through our bridge rectifier, to this, what is it called? The boost coil. Our first coil storing into 160 volts DC into these capacitors is working. So basically this whole first section is operating correctly, okay? Should we check for, no, I can't check for 5 volts DC with this hooked up, with these hooked up, because they are daisy chained off of my meter leads. I'll check it in a second. Let's just see what happens when we hit the enable pin. Okay, we're looking for 12 volts here. Nothing. We're getting nothing. So there's no 5 volts enable pin, from my understanding. Pull this off. We're gonna check for 5 volts here. It's still got 160 volts DC. Don't touch it. And we're getting no 5 volts on that connector right there. See, now this issue, this fault, this symptom, that's something completely different to what we were working on before, where it was known that we had our 5 volts, we had our 12 volts briefly. This is something different. This is an issue that I can do, because not do, but like, this is an issue
Flash
that
Gamer, thanks for the sub.
Thank you, Flash Gamer. This is an issue that's something different, right? This is something that, with the experience that I've gained from that first PSU, we can at least attempt to take a look at, okay? If we're not getting our 5 volts, right? We're gonna do a visual inspection. We're gonna test some different components here. We're gonna figure out what's going on with the 5 volts. Now, from my understanding, this IC right here, IC 151, is in charge of our 5 volts. Let me just double check here. Here we go. IC 151, which is in charge of producing and monitoring our 5 volts here, our VDD switch here, and potentially going to our 12 volt regulator right here. Okay. We're gonna do a visual inspection here. Whoa. So we know this whole section should be fine, right? That's our power factor correction IC 32. In my basement. What's up, Pad Raw? Wait, Brad Paw. So we're not getting our 5 volts, right? So our 5 volts stems from this guy right here. DNP012A. I just want to do a full visual inspection here because it might be possible to find an issue without deep diving into it before we start testing components. Our IC 151 gets turned on through high voltage standby plus through these components, Q31 and our IC43. And this is our 5 volt standby circuit right here. So we'll take a closer look at this. Before we get up to our IC 151 right here. And all these various components. So the fact that we're not getting 5 volts means like our issue should be somewhere around here. Hopefully, maybe, possibly, I don't know. Oh, schematic somewhere so someone could take a look. Discord maybe. Yeah. Okay. 2 seconds. Does everybody know Andy? Andy from Swindon Electronic Repairs? Does everybody know who Andy is? Andy who? Andy, you're like, okay, well, like, I don't have a Discord. I don't have, I gotta piggyback off of you, Andy. You have a PlayStation section. I could do Ace. I could also do randomly PLD, Reflex, JFix, MK. You guys want to all go to Ghazi's? Should we all go to Ghazi's Discord? Like, Andy, you're the guy, man. Like, I've heard of that name somewhere. Okay. Under his help PlayStation, I'm gonna upload the Discord or the schematic for the PS4 that I have. It may or may not be right. It may or may not be the correct one, but this is what I've been referencing. Okay, and then Andy, sorry, but I'm probably gonna post a link to your Discord, if that's okay. If not, then that's fine. You just let me know. You do you, okay. Probably should start a Discord at some point, but like, I'm not involved enough with Discord to have my own Discord. I lurk too much. I think I've got spammers in Discord. Call Triple R. Hope the mods deal with it. So do I post it? Do I not post it? Do I post it? Do I not post it? So Vake, whose Discords are you in by chance? You're asking for the Discord, but somebody else was also asking before that. Mainboard Medic. Are you in Andy's Discord, Swindon Electronic Repairs by chance? Probably not. Oh, I already DM'd him. I originally didn't want to make one. I never used Discord until people kept asking. Well, nobody's asked me, so I'm not making one. Okay, cool. So if JFix, and I posted in the what? I'll time you out, TFN. Don't tell me that. It's this PlayStation. It's this PlayStation. Don't lie to me. PlayStation. Twin Electronic. Help PlayStation. PlayStation. Got you. Okay. Okay. All right. JFix has me covered. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so I don't need to post a link. I don't want to blow up Andy's Discord. Okay. Where am I at? Okay, JFix sent it. Hell yeah, JFix. I should post stuff in your Discord, man.
Rusty Russ is the
You're
best.
the guy. You're the man. You are the one. Let's try to understand this other PSU from PlayStation. We are not getting our 5 volts standby. We are getting our standby 160 volts DC, but our enable is not working, right? That's where we're at with this one.
Oh!
I use JFix Discord to go live. Really? Is that why I don't ever see you live? Okay. This is our 5 volt coming in. Which is controlled by IC31, which is, where did I see IC31? Is that the big one? 151. IC31. Here. This is our IC31, which is this guy right here. Yeah. Ground VDD feedback. LH, I don't know what that means. D, and D. Not sure what that means. And HV, I'm assuming is high voltage. Could be wrong here, guys. Could be wrong. Could go live on Discord now, Russ, and people could join you in voice chat if they can offer support. Drain. Oh, maybe drain. That goes through these windings. Maybe, I don't know. They also offer not so good support. Dave's. Okay. Thermal cam. Master Marb. That's not a bad shout. what would a thermal cam show us if we're actually not getting our 5 volts, right? If we're not getting our 5 volts, something between our start, which is, sorry, I know I'm moving around a lot. Our start up here, right? This is our line in, line out, our fuses, coils, our rectifier, which all seem to be fine. High voltage standby plus, which should, right here, thanks to PC board repairs, schematic, I have a slightly more understanding of our high voltage standby plus and where it comes from, going through to our Q31, which our Q31 was IC31. Our Q31 where was Q31? Right there. Okay. Visual inspection. Give it 60 volts in a thermal cam. Isn't that the thing that they pull out of that UFO in Roswell? So if we go into diode mode, right? Not that one, that one. Red probe here to here. Open to here. Open. We take our known working board. Red probe here to here. Open and open. Black probe here. 0.54. And open. So our Q31 seems to be okay, right? So that goes up. I gotta look it up again. VDD is a power in, and DSS, if I'm not mistaken, is ground, right? So we go through our IC43, which is one of those optocouplers. IC43. Right here. IC43. That's the one that's reversed. Our pin 1 is here, right? Go into resistance mode. And it's not isolated, right? Let's keep that in mind. We have 6 mega ohms. Reverse it. We have open infinite resistance. Our IC43 here. 6 mega ohms to here. Infinite resistance. Do you have an optocoupler tester? Probably not. I didn't even know they had optocoupler testlers, but just based off of in circuit, those resistance readings should be fine, right? Because they're high resistance. Roy! More Greek lesson, language lessons. Yeah. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. back over to here, I'm gonna say that this is probably fine, right? We keep going up to our DNP 012A, right? Which is here. DNP 012A. So if we wanted to check the legs, right? And it doesn't say which one of these is ground, but if we make a assumption here, ground is pin 12, right? Ground is 12. Back over to here. Here's our pin 1, all the way down to pin 8. Jump across to 9. 10 is not used. 11 and 12. Okay, so that should be our ground, right? Let's verify with a ground. The thing about the ground, right? Because these are isolated circuits, we need to find the right ground. What is all these? Okay, so this looks like ground stuff, right? No. No. That's a ground. I would say that's a ground, right? We're in resistance mode. I'd feel comfortable saying that these are grounds. Meter leads 0.1. .2 ohms. So with that, right, go back into our diode mode, start at pin 1, 0.57, 0.58, 0.2, 0.3, it's 0.3. I'm gonna stop there because I will forget if we keep moving. It's 9, 10, 11, and 12. 0.57. 0.57. Ground, right? Essentially. 0.4 is connected to 0.3 or to leg 3. 5 is 0.5. 6 is 0.5. 7 is 0.5. And 8 is 0.5. So the rest of the legs on the top are all 0.5. This is our bad board. I really should put an X on this one. 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 is connected to this one. Yeah. 0.5. 0.5. 0.5. 0.6. A little bit of a discrepancy with the 0.5 to 0.6, but nothing crazy. Let me mark this board with an X. Okay, keep going. Red on ground. Pin 9. It's 0.28. 0.67. 0.58. I'm gonna stop right there. Point 2. 0.6. 0.58. Okay. Fourth pin. Looks like a ground. Fifth pin is 0.2, 0.5, 0.2, 0.6. ground, 0.2, 0.5, 0.2, not necessarily 0.6, but close enough to 0.5. I don't think there's any issue necessarily here, right? Took a quick look at the schematic. According to that, IC31 is responsible for generating 5-volt standby. IC31. Really? 31. Oh, that's this guy. Yeah. Okay. Measure this one next, right? Okay. Whoa. So this is where we were, IC151. All those in diode mode seem to check out fine. So IC31, if we go over to our 5-volt section, there's that right here. IC31 pin 1 is ground. I can check these pins in diode mode to see if there's any crazy fluctuations, right? Here is our IC31 on the bad board. Our pin 1 is here, which should be ground, right? According, come on, to the schematic. Pin 1 is ground. Hopefully we can all agree on that. If I find a ground, which I'm just using the heat sink here, that is our ground. Go through to pin 2, 0.5. Pin 3 is our feedback. Which is 0.2 and 0.65. Whoop. Slide over to the good known working board. 0.5, 0.65 on our pin 3, and our 0.65. So our pin 3 is 0.65. And our pin 3 is ground, short. So we have an issue here on IC31, or pin 3. Is my phone ringing? Spam likely. Okay. Our pin 3 on our feedback, right here. Okay, IC51 was one of those optocouplers. We have a Zener diode and a capacitor. Rob, what's up, Rob? Powered on and check VDD on pin 2. Okay, we can do that. I feel like we were making some good progress here. Who is the best? Rob is the best. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Symbol Tech, what's up? Toltec Merc is the best. I guess Rusty is in the conversation. Toltec is the best. He said he's going to take a look at a power supply that I cannot figure out. So that's amazing. All right. If we wanted to power this on, right, I need to figure out a way to ground to the clamp. So give me 2 seconds. It's easier if we do what Symbol Tech said and check the capacitors and the Zener. Okay, so capacitor 235, which is going to be capacitor 235 coming off of pin 3. So our pin 3 is here, right there. Our Zener diode 202 is what we're looking for up here, and 235 capacitor right there. Go into resistance mode. 235 is 63 ohms, so that should be fine. The Zener. We need to go into diode mode for that. That's 0, and that's 0. Does that mean this guy is bad? Or Zener diode? .02. We go to the known good working board. .65. 2.5 and opened. Should not read short. Yeah. Dead. Thank you, EDM. Okay, so that is our issue. Okay, so what is our 202 connected to? Our Z202 connected to, which is here. Goes to our HV -2, which I'm assuming because negative, right? That's got to be ground. HV -2, right here, right? So this whole thing is ground. From what PC board repair says. This is how they diagnose it at Sony. Whoa. Where was I? Crap, where was I? Here. And then our feedback. Okay. So at the risk of sacrificing our known good board, our Zenodiode 202, and our bad board, which here has an X, Zenodiode 202, swapping them out and testing. Before I do any of that, though, do we need to be concerned about this opto isolator 51? Do we need to be concerned with any of these components downline? IC 31, right? We can check IC 131. Sorry, IC 131. I don't want to just swap it out and test and then blow out my only good, our only good component, and then be done with it, you know? So our ZD202 is here. Capacitor 235 is here, which seems to be fine. Our IC 51 is here. And then it goes and branches off to resistor 142. And IC 131, which is here. IC 131, which is this guy right here. Let's just do a visual inspection. I can isolate this and check resistance to see if this is okay. I can check this in diode mode to see if this is okay. And then 142, which is here.
101 PC Gamer, thanks for the sub.
Thank you for the sub, PC Gamer. Our 142 is here, right? So R144, 145, and then things get messy, okay? I don't think that's right. Okay, R143, 141, capacitor. So then this must be IC31, 146, 145, 144. So this must be our 142, which if we look here is 100 ohms, right? Go back over to here, and it is a 100 ohm resistor. We can just check that real quick. In circuit, of course. And we get 100 ohms. So this part seems to be fine, right? Our IC 51 seems to be okay, at least on our pin 1, right? So our pin 2 goes to our IC 131. We do diode mode. Red probe here, red probe here. To this leg, 0.55, 0.8, switch them around. 0.8 and climbing, 1 volt. Okay, that's climbing. And then 1.27, our known good board. Red probe here, 0.5, over to here, 0.65, switch them. This one was climbing. Seems fine. And 1.1, which seems to be fine, right? Is it really just that ZD202? That's the issue? Did this guy blow up? No need, it's already isolated. Leave that section alone. So the short is after the feedback line. I'm not 100% sure. I'm honestly not. What's up, Simpletech? Yeah, I already said hi to you, but what's up? It's good to see you around again, man. Feedback is coming from which point? That's on pin 3 of this guy right here, IC31. That one right there, pin 3. Not bad, Russ. 44 people watching right now. Watching you try to figure out a PSU. Thank you, Dan. Feedback is the issue. He's still poking around. Agreed. Nothing good comes from feedback, especially Facebook, especially Marketplace. You need to take them out of circuit and to test them. The Zener is in parallel with C235 and the Opto 131 and the Opto IC51. So either can be bad. Okay. So 235 was this guy right here, and then C202. The thing about that, right? Capacitor 235, if we go back into resistance mode, it's not shorted, right? Okay, maybe I'm reading that wrong. Hold on one second. If I go to ground, which one's going to be the ground? Right there. Okay, if we go to this side, 63 ohms. I don't think the capacitor is shorted, personally. It's just this ZD202, and I know it's kind of that's to ground, 63 ohms. 0.1. I know it's like rare for these guys to go bad, right? Red probe on ground, 0. Red probe on ground, 0. I think this is our suspect, guys. Our ZD202. Which is 9-volt center diode. And I don't have those on hand because I don't work on these all the time. I can take our known working one, right, and swap it out just for testing purposes, but I'm gonna have to put it back because this is supposed to go to Toltec. Yeah, 0.65. I think that's our issue. Take the Zener out and measure out a circuit. Yeah, okay, let's do it. We'll take our bad board. We'll take this guy out. I have this little meter, which apparently can measure Zener diodes, and we'll see what happens. Huh? A little bit of diagnostics, a little bit of testing. Let's not get too crazy here, guys. Let's not get too crazy. A little bit of schematic reading. No need to be SMD. Do you have a Zener diode in stock? No, I don't. I don't work on these enough. It's going over my head. Time to call Daddy Toltec. Rob, funny you say that. I have a PSU that I cannot figure out. If this is the issue, and I'm able to actually verify that this is the issue, this is cool, because like all of the experience that I gained from that first PSU is what's playing into this right now. I could not figure out for the life of me what the issue is with that first PSU, and I'm hoping to send it to Toltec, and he can figure it out, right? He's already said he's willing to do it, and if he can, and then share the knowledge about what the issue is, that'd be amazing. This second PSU that I'm looking at, that I'm trying to figure out, it seems to be a little bit more beginner friendly, if I say so myself. Like, okay, anode and cathode. Which one of these is anode? Which one of these is cathode? Because I don't know. Just $5 and you get the voltage possibly in that kit. Use the 2 lower voltage Zeners in series. Use 2 lower voltage Zeners. I don't have any Zeners at all. Like, this is the first time I'm having any issues or like troubleshooting with this. Line is line. Chat odd. This guy couldn't fix a sandwich. Thank you, Jason. It's good to have a stock. Yeah, I know, and I might start buying them for sure. This is the first time I've ever had any issues, so like, I don't know anything about them yet. LCRP1. Why complicate with that when you simply can measure if it's shorted with your multimeter? I don't know what I'm doing, Savake. Okay. All right, then let's do it. Let's measure with the meter. Add a circuit. Please don't ping. This is our bad one. We're in diode. Here we go. Please don't ping. Please don't ping. Please don't ping. 0.68 volts. Swapping it. Don't move. Open. Swapping it one more time. 0.68. So this is actually fine. So that's fine, right? Put that off to the side. Seems fine. Yeah, it's fine. Back over to our bad board. Red probe on ground. That side shorted. And that side shorted. What? I've never seen them going bad once. Yeah, I heard that it's very rare for them to go bad. That's why I asked you to look at the schematic to all the components that are in the feedback line. Okay. Then our next suspect is IC51. Okay, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. So here our IC31, that's our Zener diode 202, which is checking out fine. Our capacitor seems to be fine. This is our feedback right here, right? So if we zoom out a bit, We go into our feedback, which is going to come out of, where was feedback at? This is our 5 volts right here. Feedback right here. Okay. Q33 is not populated. There's no component there. I've already checked from the previous power supply. Our VDD, which is our power, right? And then IC43. So this is the section we can definitely check around, right? I was gonna go back to what Slovaki say. Am I saying that right? Slovake, IC51. Where is that feedback going to go to? Because it's going somewhere. Test that MOSFET, C65, R48. Hold on. Pin 3 to 4 in the opto 151 collector emitter junction and the opto transistor inside the Okay, so we have IC51 and R48 and C65, Q33. Slow down, guys, slow down. Okay, Q33 is not populated. There's nothing there. C65 here and R48 here. DNI means it's not populated, right? Give me 2 seconds. I want to cover everything you guys are saying, okay? I'm not trying to ignore anybody or put anybody's priority over anybody else. Move the opto and test for shorts. EDM guru, okay. IC43. So are we talking about IC43 or the IC51 opto? Because we have IC51 here, we have IC52 here, and we have IC43 here. But we can check C65. I mean, we can't check it in circuit, but R48 is DNI, right? So I from previous look-arounds, Q31, which is Q31, which is here, right? R48 and C65. Where did I see R48? R48 right here, not populated, same as our known working board, and C65. We can check for shorts at least. C65, one side's ground, one side's open. Okay, so those seem to be fine. Because of them, type between the feedback and go. Okay. Pin 3 and 4, the opto 51 collector emitter junction, opto isolator 151, or 51, sorry. IC 51 right here, and then our collector and emitter is on this side, if I'm not mistaken. If we go into resistance mode, right, between these two pins right here, we have 63 ohms. That's not enough. That's not enough, right? We'll go over to our known working board, here to here. Yeah, 11 mega ohms. And here to here, 23 mega ohms. This guy is not high enough in the resistance. Only remove from circuit, you can test them properly. Yeah, I agree. Try testing for short on the opto pins 3 and 4. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. So what were you measuring on the opto, and all those components are tight to the line, to these lines. Test the other opto. Well, if we check on the known working board, EDM, is that what you're talking about? On the known working board, so to identify, you need to go one by one and take them off from the board. Okay. Okay, so I think 150 or IC51 is going to be our first target. We can see here we're at 11 mega ohms, 11 and a half mega ohms, a little more, and then 23.8 mega ohms on our known working board. From here, right, we're at 63 ohms, which is way low. If we switch it to here, and I know these are in circuit still, 63 ohms. I think it's IC51. Let's take out IC51. We know our Zener's okay, right? We've established that this guy is fine. Let me figure out the orientation, which goes this way. Let's put him back on before I lose him. Okay, how about this? 2 seconds, guys, 2 seconds. That should be fine, right? Okay. Line on the bottom. Yep. Let's take out IC51. These are glued to the board. It's going to take a little bit of lifting and moving. Actually, let's wick it. Now to get this off, this is gonna be ugly. Don't rip the pad again. I don't know if I want to use hot air. Mainly because the boards are sensitive to heat, from what I've heard. Get this out the way. Cool. All right. And now we want to test this for resistance. What's up, Oldham? It is the PS4 PSU, but it's a second PS4 PSU. I've given up on that other PS4 PSU. I can't figure it out. Open. This is resistance. I should have left the other two connected. This is ridiculous. Open. Should we be doing that in diode mode? Red probe on the left. Open. Switch the probes around. And open. Shouldn't one way be reading? Opto looks okay. Really? Wow, okay, so it's reading open on both sides. Okay. Only pins 1 and 2. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because pins 1 and 2 actually have the diode. Pins 3 and 4 are not actually connected. They're not enabled unless that signal gets put through, right? Okay, all right. All right, okay. So we can put this guy back since it's fine. Other than that, if you apply 2.5 volts on the other pins, right. Check the pads on the board, still low resistance there, okay. Black probe on ground. Yeah, still low resistance. That's more of a ground short, and that's the 63 ohms that we were seeing. Okay, so then back to this. Should we check IC 31 again? Our pin 3 on the feedback. Ground, pin 3, 64 ohms, which is more. Wait. We were measuring diode mode last time. Pin 1 is ground, pin 3. So we still have a short on our feedback, pin 3. Right? And our feedback, we just took off IC51. Yeah. So then our feedback comes over to here, right? Diode 44. This means it's only possible short is the cap 235 or IC31 itself. Okay, so 235. Where's 235? Where were you reading 235 at? IC 235 right here. So this cap is here. I know it looks bad. I know it looks rough. Pretty sure that's our 235 right here. Look at our known good board. C235, right? So that is this cap right here. If we go resistance mode to ground, that side's ground, that side's 64 ohms. Which it is connected to our IC31. So that's probably where it's coming from. That side is ground, which is HV -2. So that's got to be the ground side. Later, Bristec. IC31 then. HV negative is hot ground. Hot ground negative. What does that even mean? Should we swap out IC31? Or do we care about this IC43? It's another optocoupler. Oh, you guys can't even see. This is our feedback. We checked Q31, I think. I'm pretty sure we did. Which seems fine. Diode 44. And then IC 43. Ground on the output is not connected. HV minus, they're isolated from each other. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's right. Isolated grounds, okay. Thank you for that. Diode 40, or IC 43 is here. right? D44. D22. D44. Q31, which is this side right here. Q31. That's IC31. So Q31. Q31. It's 131. Q31 right here. Okay, so D44 right there. I just want to check. I just want to check. My 5.6 and open. So that's probably fine. I see 43, which is up here. Pin 1 is up there. Point 57. 0.7. 650k ohms, 835k ohms, 750k ohms, 750k ohms, which is not crazily off. I almost say that one's fine too. Next, desolder IC31. If the 68 ohm short is gone, then you have a more clear image of what's going on here. Okay. I'm not reading any direction. Short between feedback and ground. We take out one IC31, right? And then we'll measure between the ground and pin 3. And that'll tell us if it's the IC or if the short persists. Then we have to look at the feedback line, right? Guys, I can't believe it's already gonna almost be 1 o'clock here. Where in the world is the time going? Move fund. No, it's fine. This Goot Wick is actually pretty nice. Seems to be doing the job just fine. All right. Pin 1 is ground. Pin 3 is our feedback. Here we go. We are on ohms. Pin 1, from my understanding. Pin 1. It's here. Pin 3. Open. Open. Pin 1. Pin 3. 67 ohms. Very good. The IC is gone. IC is gone. So we got 2 confirmations from 2 amazing people, Sovake and Symboltech, both confirming that the IC is gone. EDM Guru even chiming in. That's 3. You guys know your stuff. Like Sovake, I've seen you around. Symboltech, man, I've seen you do some work. EDM Guru, I've seen some of your stuff too, man. Like some of your help with Andy. The only person that could chime in, the only other couple people that could chime in right now would be Dreams and Toltec. I said it hours ago. 8-bit. Okay. For the sake of science, do we take our known good working IC31 off of the board, off the PSU that I was going to send Toltec, and just test? Or do we trust the science? Okay, which way is our orientation? Our known good board, pin 1. Oh, there's a marker. Amazing. Pin 1. GT Auto, I didn't make things worse. Go for it. Almost time to sacrifice a known PSU for test chips. We'll just go through the BOM and order 100 of each. Rusty Russ is the best. Hit the like button or don't. Who cares? Thank you. Thank you. Let's do it. Let's just see. I'll put it back on. I'm sorry, Toltec. I know I keep coming back to this known good board and swapping out components and stuff, but if this works, I'll put it back on, and then I'll order a new one. Not off AliExpress either. Repairs will turn you into a hoarder. Man, I got so much stuff stacking up already. It's ridiculous. But it's cool. Like this part of the repair is something like I'm not used to, right? Like normally the stuff that I do with the game consoles and stuff is like, you know, HDMI port swaps.
Turtle 5605, thanks for the sub.
Hell yeah, Turtle. Appreciate that. HDMI port swaps, H8 hard drive swaps, maybe an IC or two, but based off of like research of other people that have like ran into the same issue. Like for me, doing something like this is a good challenge, and like I'm actually glad that if this works, right? I shouldn't say anything yet, but if this works, I'm really glad that I stopped on that first power supply and I moved on to this one, because this is something that I can follow along with. It's a little bit, I don't want to say complicated or tricky or stuff like that. And I'm really glad that you guys are here in the chat kind of pointing stuff out. But it's a fault that's followable. It's a fault that's, you know, traceable, versus that first power supply that I've been trying to work on, where it's like everything works, everything's fine. There's something on a smaller component level that's the issue, and as a beginner, that's very daunting, and I'm unable to actually fault find it to the component that's causing the issues, which is why like sending it to somebody like Toltec or anybody that's more experienced with this kind of stuff is huge. He's going to be able, he has more knowledge and experience and fault finding and understanding that he's probably going to be able to find it. Whereas I am barely understanding, what did we say it was? HV -2 or something, right? Like I know that's ground, but you know, you guys mentioned that it's an isolated ground, and like, I don't know that stuff yet. But being able to do this, this is our known good one. So I'm gonna hold on to that. We're just gonna go ahead and put this on in here. So this is great. This is fun. Like being able to fault find this power supply, if this works, this is amazing. Pin 1, we can all agree, pin 1. But screw that first power supply, guys. That was terrible for a beginner to start working on. Everything's back on. Z202, IC51. We didn't take off any other components, right? Let's plug it in. Let's see if we get our 5 volts. If we do, we'll flick it on. That's not right. We'll see if we get our 12 volts. That's not right. Are we ready? I don't have a light bulb limiter. I've seen everybody's I've seen everybody has the dim bulb tester. I don't have one. Not all solder have enough flux. What? You mean like the flux core? Yeah, it's fine. This is testing purposes only. IC is in the correct direction. Our voltage for our rectifier is here. Our voltage for our 12 volts is here. I'm gonna power it up and we're gonna see what happens. Are we gonna get 12 volts stable? We need 12 volts stable here. We need 400 volts stable here. You guys ready? Very useful when working with main powers electronics. Oh, okay. I know. I just have this variable AC variac type deal, and it's got a 5 amp fuse in here that already blew out once, but we're not going to talk about that. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. We get our 167 volts DC. Can we get... Whoa. I should measure. I should see if we get our 5 volts now. Hold on. Pause. This is live, so don't touch anything. Do we get our 5 volt standby? No, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do. We get our 5 volt standby. Are we gonna get our 12 volts stable? Are we gonna get our 409 volts or 405 volts DC rectified, boosted, power factor corrected? Turning it on. Hello? Hello? We're not getting anything. I'm not hearing any relay click. I'm not seeing... I know I'm touching the pins. We have no 5 volts enabled.
Rossi is the best.
No, we're not. I'm not. It's not working. Turning it off. You should also be on an isolated transformer. I know. I still will take the schematic if available and take a known working unit, measure everything hot, write it down to make for a quick diagnostic. That seems like a lot of work for a PS4 PSU. Okay, turning it back on one more time. I don't know, maybe it was just a fluke. No, why aren't we getting 5 volts enabled? Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. We all seen the 5 volts, right? Yeah, 4.72 volts. So we're getting our 5 volts. We're making progress.
Rossi is the best.
Where's the thing? Where's the thing? So we have progress.
Rossi is the best.
Excuse me. Okay. Okay. So, IC31. IC31. This is our 5-volt circuit, right? That's fine-ish now-ish, right? So we know IC31 was an issue. And our 5 volts our 5 volt standby triggers our 12 volt standby, which is here, right? VDD Q41 IC151. IC55, our VDD switch. 12 volts comes out from up here, right? Our 12 volts. But why aren't we getting our 5 volts enabled? We get our 5 volts. Let me see if I'm saying this right. IC31, we get our 5 volt standby here, right? 5 VSB. Why is that not enabling our 5 VSB here, Q31, to our DNP 012A? What's that? Q131. Q131.
I've got a little thing.
Q131. Where was Q131 at? It was IC131. Is the thermistor working? Fusible resistors seem fine. Fuses seem fine. Q131 here. Those seem like the same measurements. Okay, guys, I got 45 more minutes left. I wish I could get easy fixes. Yeah, me too. Pop the cab, did a piano, PS5, BMW module thing, and a bit of the party speaker again. Andy, you're working without streaming? How dare you? How dare you? 5 ESB, that's probably fine. DMP012A. DMP120A. I see 151. 151. This guy here. I mean, the fact that we were able to locate an issue with IC31 and find out that that's an issue, right? IC31. Come out of here. We're getting 5 volts, but not enabling it to trigger our 12 volts or the power factor correction. So we get our 5 volt standby, and it comes out to here. Q131 seems to be okay, and then it goes to our DMP012A IC151, which we have not checked yet. IC151. And that triggers what? That does what? And 1, this is our jumper right here. Pins 1 and 5 is what we're supposed to be jumping. That's our IC1. Do we get continuity from pin 1 to 1? 7K ohm, 7.5K ohm. It's going through resistor R151. K ohm. And they're 12 volts. 5 VSB, which is there. R160. R160. R160 is here. That's fine. R161 here. 33 is fine. R159. $1K. And then it goes up to those are fine. Those are fine. R162, 0 ohm, up to IC55, which is here. And VDD. And then from the VDD, five VSB B, 5 VSB A. So 5 VSB is pin 15 on IC151. USB here. IC1 or IC55. Kiloohms. Five megohms. Kiloohms and rising. 5 megohms. Oh boy. Okay. So the switch is CN121, yeah. Follow the path from pin 1 to IC51, checking components along the way. What's up, homies? What is this thing involved? It's a PS4 PSU. Alright, so CN121, pin 1 is R151. Right? R151. It's pin 1. R151. 7.5K. 7.5K. Yeah. R152. 75K. Yeah. 151C is 1,000 nanofarads, but I can't check this in circuit, right? So like that's, I could check to see if it's shorted to ground. 63 and ground. So that's probably fine. And then IC 151 and 1, which is here. Ground. 75K. So that's probably fine. Pin 5 is the jumper, right? Goes to 5 VSB. 5 VSB comes out here to these coils. L101, 5 VSB. Is that a coil? What is that? I don't know that symbol. L101. Oh, right there. Yeah, okay. L101. Here's a coil. This one right here. What is IC151? IC151 is we're getting the 5-volt standby you measure. Yeah, okay, so like we are getting the 5-volt standby. Okay. IC151. IC151. Which was here. IC151 is the DNP012A, which is here. DNP012A, this one right here. Now we haven't messed with this at all. I haven't changed this out at all. I do have spares. And that's in charge of our 5-volt and 12-volt, which is also in charge of our CN121. Could it be the DNP0121A or 12A? Cold solder joint there. That also looks like a cold solder joint on the inductor. What?
Rossi is the best.
That thing? Oh, what? No shot. No shot. No, still nothing. I mean, it definitely was a cold solder joint. Still nothing. DNP 012A is a custom chip made by Sony. Okay, I have more of those chips. But before I get too carried away, right? Toltec wants to take a look at the bad PSU the PSU from hell. We'll call it the PSU from hell. That's here behind me. And then I have my known working PSU. Which one did I do the trace repair on? Okay, so I did the trace repair on the bad PSU right here. This is the one that Toltec's gonna have to diagnose and troubleshoot and look at, right? Cool, that's fine. I'll box that up and send that to him. I have been using this known working PSU for troubleshooting and taking off components and testing and everything like that. I have another working PSU that I put into this PlayStation over here. I'm gonna show it to you guys. I was gonna attempt to sell it, but it's got firmware 7.50. Instead of selling it, what I want to do is I'm actually gonna. This one works. It's tested. It's working. I'm gonna take that PSU out of there and send that one to Toltec. It's the same model. It's the launch model, but I would feel a lot more comfortable about sending him a PSU that's like untouched. That PSU has not been. The components have not been removed or swapped or anything like that. It's just a known working PSU. So I'll send him that known working one from that board over there, and then I'll send him that damaged one, the bad one, the one that's not working, just so that we can continue testing with this one and then continue figuring out what's going on with this guy. I got about 30 minutes left before I got to call it. I think we made some good progress here, right? So like, okay, let's recap on where we're at with this. We had no 5-volt standby. We swapped out, what did we swap out? IC 31, right? Which is here. This is the one that we took off. We know that that's a bad IC. Okay, I'll order a new one to put back on the working PSU that we have here. Which is another reason why I want to keep this one here for myself. I'll just send Toltec a known working. You guys.
At Danya Hulin 3058 became a member.
Oh my goodness.
At laptop_fix became a member.
Jeez, guys. Ace coming in with the 5 gifted memberships, man. I appreciate you.
At Wirefighter became a member.
Much appreciated. Ace, you're the legend. You're the GOAT. You're the numero
At
uno.
became a member.
Mouse.
At became a member.
He's not reading out. GMC. You're not reading them out. You broke my TTS bot, Ace. So I'll keep this power supply because I've been pulling components off, and I don't want to send a known working one that I've been swapping components off to Toltec. I'd rather have him have one that's not been altered, not been touched, factory components, all OEM, to test against that bad one. I'm going to continue working on this guy because I feel like this is a little bit more easy going for a beginner, right? So like we've swapped out the IC31. We know that that was a bad component. We're getting our 5-volt standby now. We're making progress with this one at least. We're not in a stalemate like that last one. Now it's up to me to try to understand these components at a different level. Our IC31 is giving our 5 volt standby, right? So if we're getting our 5 volt standby, which is here, right? It goes into our DNP021A, 012A. I do have some AliExpress components here, and I know that these work. Like this one I pulled off of the known working one, this guy, and I've swapped it back to that bad one, and I've taken, like, I know this component works. I wouldn't put it back in this bag if I know it didn't work. I would have thrown it away. I have spares. I know same thing with this one right here, the DNP012A. I know this one works. It's factory. I'm gonna hold on to those. I might send the one from AliExpress to Toltec just so he has one. Same thing with one of the DDA001AG from AliExpress, so that he at least has some chips. I don't know if they're going to be good or not from AliExpress, but what I'm thinking is we need to continue this on with our DNP012A possibly being bad. I can attempt to swap this out right now, or I can take measurements. I'm just trying to figure out what the best course of action here is with 25 minutes left of time, right? IC55, another one of those optocouplers. I could pull that off and test that out of circuit. I feel like this guy is going to be our issue right here. We're not getting our enable signal from CN121. Even if I touch them together, we're not getting it. Our 5 VSB, which comes out of here through Q131, goes into the DNP012A, and then that, triggers all these components right here, our VDD, and then triggers up to our 12 volt regulation, which goes through another opto isolator, which goes through this whole other circuit up here. Our DD8, which is our power factor correction circuit and all that fun stuff. We can start right here. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to continue on after IC 151, but I think for the time that we have left, 151 is gonna be our target. Oy, oy, oy. Dang low FE firmware. Yeah. Solar's box multiplies, I reckon. Swap it out. Yeah, let's do it. Let's swap it out. And we'll swap it out for this one right here, because this is our known working power supply, right? Obviously, I have IC31 taken off. I can order another one of those. Let's swap it out for a known working DNP012A and put it onto this bad board and see what happens with that. Because that's where my head's at. If we're not getting these enable signals from the CN121, I think that's going to be our best bet. I think that's the right path. I could be completely wrong, but that's what it tells me. That's what I'm understanding here. So we'll send Toltec a brand new PS4 power supply, same model, and then the bad board. And then I'll keep the one that we've been pulling components off and testing with, and keep doing that, because I don't want any questions or any reliability issues, Toltec, you're gonna have to DM me in Discord your address so I can get that sent out to you. That's our good working board. This is our bad board right here.
Wiggle test?
Wiggle. That is our bad in question component right there. Watch, Toltec's gonna get that power supply in 5 seconds of the live stream. He's gonna be like, yep, there's the problem right there. Bad resistor. The jiggle. I'm honestly so happy that he's willing to take a look at it. That's amazing. It's such a unique fault that if he figures it out, I'm gonna sleep better at night. Hey, hey.
Wessom, thanks for the sub.
Thank you for the sub. Am I at? What?
Sajid, thanks for the sub.
Did I hit 700 yet? I feel like I'm real close to 700. That power supply is such a unique fault, and like nobody really even pays attention to PS4 power supplies. So like it's more or less just for the love of the game at this point. Like him even willing to take a look at it is literally just for science, which is amazing. Mm. Mm. Okay, bad board. DNP012A put on. 704? 706, 710, 702, 708? It's 700-ish? Hell yeah. Thank you guys. We did it. 700. We're almost to 1,000. I forgot, actually. I was supposed to enable super chats and all the other stuff that comes with it because we are not doing the other stuff anymore. Like, it's done. I sent the money to Dan. It has been received. So now I can turn on super chats and stuff like that because YouTube takes out a bunch of the fees. It's like a 70-30 split for super chats and stuff like that, which is fine for me, and it's more engaging for you guys. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is it gonna work? Should I do a poll? 3, 2, 1, go. Should solder on the switch to this. Come on, what could it be? It's not working. Still nothing. No relay click. No, no nothing. Absolutely insane. It is nice that this is a different fault than the last one. Like, this is something that's traceable, followable, right? Like the last one, everything checked out fine. This one, okay, we get our 5 volts, but we don't get anything after we enable it. So like that's something to go on, you know. That's a lead. That's something to follow up on. Versus that other one, man, I was racking my brain. I spent so many hours in the garage at night trying to figure out that fault, and I just can't do it. So the fact that we have an issue, a lead that we can follow up on, it's very nice. I just need to understand the schematics just a bit more. Feedback and the 5 VSB and what makes that go and what makes that tick, right? I just need to figure that stuff out just a bit more. Testing components, isolating components. I think this one's going to be fixable, guys. I really think this one's going to be fixable. Yeah, no reaction. No reaction at all. No jump in the power factor correction. I know this is a good switch. Okay. So if our 5-volt switch is not telling our power factor correction to kick on, right? That's where I'm gonna have to leave it. That's where I'm gonna have to leave it. Our 5 volts switch is not telling our double DA, what is it? Our 5-volt switch is not telling our double DA001AG to kick on.
Rusty Russ is the best.
Okay.
Rusty Russ is the best.
And if that's not kicking on, we're not going to get our power factor, right? Which is this guy right here, right? So we've swapped out 151. Am I dropping frames? What?
Rusty Russ is the best. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Rusty Russ. Rusty Russ.
I dropped frames. How about Xbox Series X randomly shutting down? I replaced thermal paste and PTM temps with thermal cam and fans 40 to 50 Cs. Can it be power supply? Randomly shutting down. What's up, Repair Labs? I have not worked on a Series X, so I'm not 100% sure on that. Picked up the frames you dropped. Thanks, Trick. What's up, Trick? So, Series X randomly shutting down. When you say randomly, does that mean you're getting into the dashboard and then it shuts down? Are you trying to play a game and it shuts down? Or is it just shutting down as soon as you try to power it on? Because those are all different scenarios. But like I said, I've not worked on a Series X before. At some point I would love to, which actually is a good segue. We got 12 minutes left, guys. I'm gonna take a pause on the power supply. What I was saying is we swapped out our 151. I'm pretty confident our CN 20 or 121 is a-okay. I'll check for more cold solder joints, right? But our 151 goes up, and it actually goes to our 12 volt regulation, and it all connects together through these little IC53, goes into our DDA001AG, which I have not changed out yet. I have not checked any of the values around there. And then that also goes to our power factor circuit right here, along with this other IC142, or IC42, sorry. So I think at this point, right, we have our input, which gets rectified to 160 volts DC. We have our 5 volt standby now that we swapped out IC31, and then we're at a stalemate because our CN121 is not triggering our IC151 to kick on our power factor correction or power factor circuit, power factor control, to enable our no, we're not even getting 12 volts here. So the issue is below, our issue is below here. Our issue could be in here, but I want to go through and check some of these components. Our VDD Q41, I want to make sure all these are good. Our IC55 optocoupler, we're not even getting to our 12 volts yet, right? So our IC132, like this is where we're going to leave off. I'll do some component testing off stream this week to see if I can isolate what the issue is going to be. I won't swap anything out. If I find an issue, I'll leave it, I'll tag it, and then I'll pick this up again. So this is our PS4 PSU number 2, part 1. Our PS4 PSU number 1, part 2, or part 3 is done. Like, we're done with that guy, right? It's a hard life. It's a hard life being a power supply. But this is where we're at. This is where I'm gonna leave off. I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out and watching. I got one more thing to do. A viewer of the stream, some of you guys may know him by the name of TK. I don't know if you guys know TK Electronics, but he has been a great supporter of the channel and other channels alike. He actually streams himself, so shout out to TK Electronics. Just gonna try to clean up a little bit here. Let's see if I can pull him up so we can all take a look here. Maybe even pull in a link, unless one of the mods beat me to it. TK, where are you at? Where are you at? Right here. Go here, here. We're gonna copy, close. Here we go. TK Electronic. Oh, he's got a new background. Hey. Yeah, hell yeah. He does a live stream every once in a while. He does a couple videos about other stuff. Check him out. He's at 22 subs right now. Just started doing the live streams. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys all went over and subbed to him, turned on the bell notifications so that next time he goes live, we can all go check him out. There is a link to his channel right there, but he has sent me a package. And his package has been received. Giggity. So let me blank off his address and mine. But this will eventually come down the pipeline. Ooh, it's a box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Rusty likes big packages. I do like big packages, Jason. I love receiving them too. Yeah. Well, this is PS5 motherboard. How about that? It's for parts, right? So this isn't like a known working board. He did tell me that one of them is banned. It is operational, but it is banned. But at some point, I want to start looking into PS5s. Now, the only reason why I haven't got into PS5s yet is the cost. Like, it takes like $150 to $200 to buy a broken one, only to find out that it's not going to be fixable, right? So TK, being the legend that he is, he's actually sent me some PS5 boards. They're going to be for me just to play around with. You know, I've never even hooked up a UART before, so this is something that I'm pretty excited about. At some point, I'm going to be trying to diagnose some PS5 boards. I'll show you guys a little bit more here. Whoa. An actual PS5 disc edition, missing the cover plates, but that's fine. You know what I mean? Oh, look at that. It's got a little love note. Block serial number, void. I'm assuming this is going to be the banned one. TK. Look at that. We got another one for testing purposes. Little slim model, huh? I'm pretty excited about this. So shout outs to TK supporting the channels. And then this guy right here. This is just a Game Boy shell, Retro Pixel. I have a Game Boy that I would love to throw in there, but I just wanted to show that to you guys. Shout outs to TK. Okay. Asking you shall receive. TK is too kind. He is amazing. He is always out there supporting and donating, man, to so many of us out here in YouTube. It's great. It's great to see. Man, you break a lot. Nice, TK, very generous. What's up, Falcon? What's up, Yeti? Okay.
Rusty Russ is the best.
Okay.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Okay.
Rusty Russ. Rusty Russ.
That's it, guys. I'm gonna leave it there. Unfortunately, it's a no fix on the power supplies yet. I do want to come back next week. I'm sure you guys are sick and tired of looking at these power supplies, but you know what? It's something that I'm actually really enjoying right now. It's something different. I could pull out the Game Gear that needs to be recapped. You know, once I'm done with these, I feel like I'm gonna need a simple job. So like the Game Gear that needs a recap, the 2DS that needs a new screen, like that's down the pipeline as well. Those are like easy fixes because or not easy because you got the 2DS is gonna be a pain in the ass, whatever. But it's an easy fix because I know what the fault is. This is pushing my knowledge. This is challenging me. This is like troubleshooting like on a whole nother level. I'm actually enjoying this. It's repairing on a scale that like I'm probably not familiar or like gonna get to do again. Like I'm gonna take a long break after these PSUs, but I'm enjoying it, you know. So next week we'll come back to it. We'll continue on where we left off, and then we'll take a break with some easy stuff. Oh, frick! You know what? One more thing that's gonna have to be on the pipeline. I might do a pop-up stream at some point, just a quick one. You guys remember my Nintendo Switch that I did the other day or other week or whatever? The mother sucker's not powering on. The batteries got charged. Like, I don't know what happened. I went to go turn it on the other day and it's not turning on. Like, I plug it into the ammeter. I get 15 volts, both sides of the charger, 0.001 amp draw. It's not drawing anything. So I don't know if it's a charging issue. I don't know if it's a fuse. I don't know what the problem's gonna be. But I'm also gonna save that for a stream. So that's a little diagnostic issue right there too, okay? trying to keep things lined up. I could just fix it, but like I wanna save it for you guys. Okay. That's it. I'm out. I got nothing else to say to you guys. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, being here, watching the stream. Hit the like button or not. I don't care. Who cares? Whatever. I will see you guys next week. If not, I will see you on a pop-up stream. Just make sure you guys hit the bell notification, subscribe, and all that fun stuff. Yeah, it's been fun. It's 2 o'clock. I gotta go. I'm hungry. Kids are gonna be home soon. It's lunchtime. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. I will see you all in the next one. JFix, Fortifix, Jason, Yeti, Mookie, 8-Bit, EDM, Falcon, Savake. I hope I'm saying your name right. Who else? Who else did I miss? Trick, EDM, Repair Labs, thanks for hanging out. GT Auto, Andy, I know you're probably lurking. Ace, 8-Bit, reading off a couple names. Oldham, thank you for your advice, man. I really appreciate it. Tom, I'm sorry if I'm forgetting anybody. I don't mean to do it intentionally. Thank you all to the lurkers. I'm out of here.
Rusty
Latest.
is the best.
This is funny because I'm about to play that again. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it play? It didn't work. One more time. Right then, lates. I don't know why my command's not working. It's broken. Streamer bot command's broken. I was trying to leave, but it's not working. Oh, any raid? That's actually a good point. Is anybody live right now?
Rusty Russ is the best.
Oh, Pigeon Milk. Pigeon Milk is live. Let's do a redirect to Pigeon Milk. 2 seconds, guys. I know everybody probably already left. I'm sorry. Come on. Do it faster. Now do it slower. Now faster. What? Oh, there he is. Why are there so many people that have upcoming streams? I don't know. Okay, this time for real. I'm out of here. Later. Say what's up to Pigeon Milk, guys.